be back at this again. Yippee! Hello! Oh, hold on. Oh, I hope this still works. If I type in this... Okay, that works. I changed the thing, so now it says that. Oh wait. Oh no, the VTuber. Another VTuber, the PNG tuber. We need more spin. No, 1 spin per game completion. I don't even know. I haven't even seen any other spin ones. At least as far as I'm aware. Is there a Apollo spin? Apollo Justice spin. There's not one. I'm disappointed. I did find one, which I found one the other day, which I might. Oh wait, no, there is a spin one technically. I just don't know who made it. I'm gonna die. Okay. Let's... Game selection. Why are we... Okay, yeah, so episode 3, wait, is it... What? What is it? What is the trip? What do you mean, look? Discord. Oh, heck yeah. Phoenix spin. Open in browser. Give this to me. Phoenix spin. Phoenix spin. Okay, yeah, once we're done with Apologist State's Turnabout and that, and then I have to add the other one I found. Oh, hold on. Okay, okay, what in the world happened? Alright, load game. Doing Turnabout Serenade. Can't not wait. Is everything good? Yep, yep. Let's rock! Yo! We love you! Rock on, everyone. This part is not over yet. Get your handkerchiefs for our special guest. That's right. The night's just getting started. Thank you for coming to the Governor's Guilty as Charged tour. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. What the fudge? What the fudge? That freaking badger will never escape. Oh boy, if I was Starlight 94th Street, surely she won't get sidetracked by some random bonehead. Why is he here? The frick. We can never escape. Dear God. Hold on, wait. Taking a screenshot of this. Why is he here? This is so cool! I saw a Governor's concert! Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. Wait, there's a freaking sticker! There's a sticker! There's a freaking... Mage pointed out. Wait. The sticker. Okay, like... Is this how they're promoting the freaking merch? There's a freaking guilty sticker. I want that. Also, I want that banner. Oh my goodness. I'm losing brain cells. Okay, the Gaviners putting the sick back in the music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice, sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gaviner's show. And immediately my throat is dying. Trucy, you didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. He's gonna be freaking dead. Don't say that. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. God awful, maybe. About all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gaviner's albums, 15 concert videos. That's quite a bit of impulse shopping. I gotta advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. Dang. You wanna make a bet? For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here at a Gaviner's concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock? To be honest, he was kind of cool, and I'm kind of envious. Not that I ever admit that to Trucy. I'm sorry. The freaking guitar right at the Why? What's with the I'm so done. The freaking water bottle too. It has the bottle of water. What is going on? Ah, you made it. Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You're incredible upstage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten up the mood after a trial, ja? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. Lamiori's singing, right? The siren of the ballad. I can't speak. Oh yeah, that flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. That's right. I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. Lamiori says he praised me too highly. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romai Lataus. Lamiori's manager and her interpreter, incidentally. It's a great honor for us to be here. And a great honor for Lamiori to be heard in this country. What in the world? That voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. Oh, it's Lamiori! I'm actually meeting Lamiori. How you wait, hold on. I'm gonna lose my mind with all these names, alright. How the frick did wait. Lemurar, okay. She's speaking wingdings! Lemurar. Okay. Lemurar, a mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air. Lilting above a sparse, but elegant piano accompaniment. I can't speak. What the frick? Now this is music. She's a real artist. And I wish I knew what she was saying. Lemrar says we have long looked forward to this joint performance. Lemrar, your voice. It is art. And without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Who the frick are you? I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all of okay. Lemrar. Freaking Lemrar. He plays piano at all of Lemrar's concerts. He's cute, and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce, Machi, Tobai. He is blind. This is why he never strays far from Lemrar. But how the frick? Lemrar, I'm gonna freaking lose my mind. I can't. They're always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. Lemrar is so, what's that word? Exotic. And mysterious. She does seem quite pretty. At least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing, mystique. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even through her appearance and voice are exotic. Her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into song? That's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. Guitar's Serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait! And now it's time. The next part, we're giving the Gaviners hard rock a little rest. Lemrar's, the stage is yours. The band members will not play during, Lemrar. Freaking Lemrar. Lemrar's, ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and, Lemrar's, dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Nights like this makes it all worthwhile, you know? I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in Courts of Steel. Shall we hit the stage, then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin! Take care your hearts aren't stolen away, ja? Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly! Sugar, sugar. On that night... Wait, oh. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. Oh, what the heck? Pleasure. But a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me. And now through the air I fly. What the? Burning on in my heart, fire. Burn my love away, all away. What the? What the? This is too chill. Like a bullet of love fire, take my life away, all away. Guitar, guitar. Up together to the sky. I'm so sorry. What the frick was that? His freaking guitar. What was that? What? I'm gonna bonk you on the head, Trip. Good God. Oh my goodness, dude. Wow, wasn't Lemrar amazing? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. Or either, He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? There was something on the ground. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I play new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar Serenade is ruined. Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. Clavier is angry, bro. That thing was at the start, the earpiece. Yeah, I saw. Oh, was it there? Why is there just an earpiece on the ground? Alright, man, what's up? You mean the guitar? That wasn't part of the act. Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning it on in my heart, fire burned my love away, all the way. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, the guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of those every show, I go broke. I'm usually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. At your tongue, today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case broken. Dad told me there'd be days like these. There'd be days like these. Hold on, actually, before I want to look around the room real quick. It's like, I need to. What's this about? That guitar. That's the legendary A400, the Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitars to look like it. The fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair badger red too. I like my hair the way it is. Thank you very much. And the stubbornness of age. What the Those are some pretty heavy-duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry around hot pots or something. They're a little thick. I couldn't even put a pigeon in those. That's exactly what I was thinking. There. Look, it's a postcard of, of Lemrar. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. It must be her native tongue. Wait. Wait. Oh, is she from there? Okay. Virginian, huh? Oh, what? Why is that plastic bowl of stew sitting there? Maybe they used it for interrogating bad guys. Fess up to what you did, and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just mean. It gets worse. See if the bad guy confesses. They say, "Okay, eat it if you can. See it's made of plastic." It's like you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. What? No, I'm on up with the water bomb. Oh, a cruiser guitar. They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band. Rocking it hard under the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass and a cruiser drum set and a cruiser keyboard. Even a cruiser whistle. I'm not sure about that last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. No, let me see this. Someone drew the governor's mark in lipstick here. Lipstick? I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, you Trucy. Dad won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. Oh. No, I did not mean... Nah, she speaks wingdings. A police uniform hangs on the stand here. Oh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's okay, you don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. Now I feel like a meanie for making that an insinuation. What is this? What's a police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on with the police. Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. But that's just silly. Who'd name a band the Police? That speaker looks familiar. Oh? Yeah, like the ones for the PA system back in school. Oh, we have one of those in my classroom too. That's right, she's still in junior high. I feel old. What's this? This place is decorated like a high school dance. Though I think our decorations were paper, not chains. The Governors are into chains. It's part of their image. Huh, no kidding. Ever since they used chains in the cover art for Gonna Lock You Up, they're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? It'd be cooler if they turned that red light on. They don't have to turn on the red lights. There's like something down there. I can't click on it. Wasn't Lamar's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. Oh, what's this? A lyrics sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and Lamarar. Yippee! Thanks so much! I'll ever get to sign our kind defense agreements. Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more? Yes, Lamar's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, Ja. Hope you're ready to catch it. Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. Huh? I'd like the bit with Lamarar, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down. Apollo, you're getting old. But does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, Ja. Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am. Wait, how old is he? Can I look? Oh, he's 24. He's not that much older, dude. What the fudge? What the frick? Why are you doing here? Hey, it's you, that right kid. Detective Sky. I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for towels once you shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing with that glimmerous fop. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Hey, you listening to me? So where's this door here lead to? This one? That's Lemurar's dressing room. Don't even think of going in. There's get in there unless you want a piece of snack-ooze in your face. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? Wait, so something was stolen. I was wondering, like, what else happened? I need to look around this room. First off, why is this earpiece just here? What's this? Some kind of headset earpiece? Why would someone leave this in the hallway? Maybe Lemurar's bodyguard dropped it? Emma! Will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? How do you think you're going to pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling? On and on about whatever, you're going to be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. She like me, for real. Loves snacks. That's a pretty sturdy looking box there. Maybe it's an instrument case. There's a guitar next to it. Don't even think about taking that. I don't think I could even carry it. Katunk? She snacked me. What the frick, Emma? The freaking blue badger. What's that odd-looking doll doing there? Oh, that's the blue badger. Did you try either talking or munching, but not both? She snacked me. Serves me right for going out of my way. Sorry, I don't speak snackers. She's just... Why are you just chowing down? Come to think of it, I'm a little thirsty. I'll have some tea. I think I'll get a water. I'll have tea. If you want tea so bad, go buy it yourself. She snacked me. I'll take a tea. What the fudge? A governor's guilty as charged tour poster. The plaster all over the place. It's annoying. Well, this is the concert venue. It makes sense. Why? Everyone here is already here. Why advertise to them? People like to see the poster at the concert. It's part of the experience. Do you have to find fault with everything I say? She snacked me. She has like an infinite like supply of the snack-ooze. That's Prosecutor the Governor's dressing room. Put so much as a hand on the door and I'll snack you. Hold on. I just came out of there. Don't play smart with me. So this is Lemurar's dressing room. If you even think about going in there, I'll... Holy frick! What was that? Was that a gunshot? Something's going on. You, out of my way! Emma! Lemurar! Lemurar! It's not locked. I'm going in. What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. Oh my god! It's Lemroar's manager, Mr. What's his name? Lataos! Oh no! Hey, you! Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Don't touch anything. I'll be right back. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... Wait, is he still alive? He's alive! Mr. Lataos, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold, so cold. Witness. You're cold, don't worry. You're going to be fine. Fine, help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Lataos. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Mr. Lataos! Yipes! Emma? What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard the door close. The concert's been canceled. Backup's on the way. Is Mr. Lataos... He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. Remind Lataos shot, and I heard his last words. The witness is the siren, whatever that means. Holy frick. I know it's fired. Something is sus. No kidding. Who the frick are you? The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, what? There were 2 holes in the wall by the door. Oh wait, was there? I am not paying attention to anything. Good work, Darian. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then, Jeff Farland, detective. I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one, on staff or otherwise, anything of this. Oh, a gag order. No word gets out, other than that Mr. Lataos is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one, not even, Lemroar. Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, and one other thing. I'll need your signature on this, her forehead. Yours too, Fräulein. On that? An investigation request. Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Right, well, let's get started with the investigation. I'm on it already. I have one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fräulein's detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. We're all questioned as witnesses, and now none of us can go home. We'll investigate all right. Our way. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is no time for navel gazing. Navel gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No. Let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Latouse's last words. The witness is Siren. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. What's that? It looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latouse might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. The LED on this thing is lit. Must be on. So we cannot... Where can we go? Can we even go into the dressing room? Or are we just going to get kicked out? Okay, yeah, okay, there's the... Jesus Christ, that is... Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? The house did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please. Think of poor, Lemorar. Oh well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right. Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look, and she's not munching on her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are two here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are two holes. Wouldn't that mean two missed? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch. Sounds painful. No kidding. I wonder about this murder weapon. Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma? You're not going to say, can I have it, please, are you? Oh. Look, you may be a cute little girl at 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. It's not healthy to envy the young Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems familiar about that brooch. Oh, Apollo, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know, but still, I yearn. Look, you're not the only one who's eyeing that fruit here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right. Whoa, stop it. Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. She tempted me. She's a temptress. Please grow up. What the frick is this? Look, there's a little window over here. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention, it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right. No harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it is impossible. You could peek into the room through it, though, could you? Though you know. Through you know. I can't speak. My god, alright. That's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo. You first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy. Really. Will you two stop bickering and get over here? She's munching on snackers again. Hope she's not too annoyed. Apollo, look at this hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me you like, Emma, but sooner or later, you're going to run out of them. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. See there? He's holding something. What's this? A keyring. You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. What an unusual keyring, and what unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. Goral! I just see Goral. Just, Wait, what the I just noticed that. Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about, red stuff than I do. Yep. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? What the frick does it say? Yeah, it's... What? I'm trying to, like, think about what it says. I see an A, like, here. Alright, well, let's look at the gun before we ask. Is this the murder weapon? This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver? That's right, a big .45 caliber revolver. Wow. I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackers when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver... It must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? Okay. I'm gonna... Mr. Romain Lataus, wasn't it? He was Lamori's manager and interpreter, apparently. This is his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. It doesn't seem likely, nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? Lamori. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would win a fight with him, which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. We sent a request to, Virginian Embassy for more info on him. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? I guess that's why I missed from watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert, and when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Look at all these presents. Lamori sure is popular. Oh, I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of those boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. Could be anything. I'm never having a birthday party again. Oh no! Oh, that's a body. Victim no less. No, I don't want to look at the body again. I've already had to look at this man's dear freaking guy. The blood also on the fingers, so it just makes it seem like, yeah, he freaking wrote someone's name out in blood. Seeing these mirrors all lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. I've never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Virginian? All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh. What? The flowers fell off. What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? It's fine, fine. I'll just put it back, see? How scientific. Okay, we got some little things. Let's take a look at what we got. Okay, we have this. Nope. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on so tight. This song is hits way too close to home wherever the heck happened. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away, all the way. Guitar, up together to the sky. What the fudge? This is like we're gonna have to analyze this like this is freaking English. To ensure the efficiency secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case. District Police Chief. Okay. Let's take a look at this. A sort of pin fastener for attaching things to clothes. Not a safety pin type though. So if it's not a safety pin, is it a danger pin? I suppose if you're stuck it in your eye, then yeah, sure. But you could do that with a safety pin too, for that matter. Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin. Oh, you're driving a danger pin through my heart here. Let it spin. Goral? I'm so... That Goral, though. Whose keys are these? Oh, frick, wait, I think I know. I don't even know why I had to ask. What the frick? The middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets. Revolver, see? Revolver. Sounds a bit like a Wonder Bar. Especially if you say it really fast. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to a Wonder Bar was one liver. There's just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? So many different words. So many different people. People like Trucy. We'll go back to the keys. Yeah. As soon as, like, well, first off, the Goral bit, like, yeah, it's probably it. And then I see the freaking G. Try clicking at the bottom with the... I can't... Yeah. Oh, wait. Let me move the dang thing. Yeah, it won't let me. The Goral, the guitar-shaped keys, and the G. It's like, oh yeah, I think I know whose keys these are. Or anything else in this stinking gun. Yikes! Don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets. I don't want to shoot any bullets, thank you. Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets. The magic cat. A cat comes out of a gun? I can tell you by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one. Honestly, that one sounds halfway interesting. What the frick, Trucy? Look at that. I don't know if it's just me, but that little... That's off. Try the keys. Oh, yeah, there we go. There are 3 keys on this heart-shaped key ring. This middle key is shaped like a guitar. I get it. It must be the key to a guitar case. A guitar case key. But I don't know who this belongs to. Yeah, okay, there we go. So, okay, he had, you know whose keys, I'm gonna present stuff. So this is the murder weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice, you can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair, tell us! It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? Oh. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's a .45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such a close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem. There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! It's like the shooter is the victim too. Yet, the killer used this revolver, and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high-caliber weapon. Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything here there is. I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It's hard to know when to stop. If anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Huh? Oh, actually, we have to... Great, thanks. Thanks, man. Alright. She left. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Great, now how am I supposed to investigate? Well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time's a wasting, Apollo. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but... On second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. It's not gonna be fine. We're gonna come back and it's like something happened. What the frick are you? Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looked suspicious. What the fudge was that? I want to pick this up. Bruh. You cannot just have that on the floor and not let me freaking investigate it. Anything going on here? Huh, looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rocking! Rock, rock! Alright, I guess to the freaking stage, I guess. In the wings. What is it with today? Problem after problem, a tongue. You ain't kidding. It's the two leading members of the Governors, Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Darian on guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I'd bet. My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? And what was all that tiny playing of yours? Who are you calling tiny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Hiya. The freaking... Smooth, Apollo. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry. Wait, you were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic Borginian detective Crescent. Right. Anything else? What did he just call him? Detective? Greetings. During Crescent, Criminal Affairs Division 3. Hello? Criminal Affairs? Apollo, you really don't know anything about the Governors, do you? Something tells me that's about to be reminded. Is every single one of these band members like some sort of part of the law? Like actually, this isn't just some... Yeah, we're just called the police or whatever. No. Y'all are just part of some freaking division in like the law. What the heck? Thank you, Light, for the cookies. Welcome to the stream. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder, what else? Oh, that. For me, today's been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Litthouse than I do. For now at least. Huh? You were the one who found the body, ja? Well, we were in the middle of performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fräulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her on her toes. Oh, I was say shoes. On her toes. They're not exactly best buddies, are they? I meant Prosecutor Gavin. I mean, well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we found. Okay. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gaviners aren't just average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? The real police. By day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate. By night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Came love with no chance of parole, and my boyfriend is the prosecution's witness. Wait, what? I really want to know what the heck these mean. The list of hits goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darian Crescent. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When the performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. I hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. Concert today, a disaster! I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed the cue. The Miss Q? They were arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. What's with this Miss Q you keep talking about? You heard it, didn't you, from the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See, no amateur is going to pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We used it to record our concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, we've come this far. Might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. Yo! This is but one of the devices used in recordings. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. Use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Oh. Wow, neat. So, could you say hear only the drum part? Of course, that's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want help on the case? Then help me with mine. Guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. Simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar, like so. There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it. Listen again, closely. Okay. Ah, the time's a little off, isn't it? You see? They're right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again. Right, her amateur? You will prove my point. Huh? Me? You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? With the sliders with W and S to adjust the volume for each part. Then you will find the part that hopelessly blunges the cue with A and D. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. I guess. I'll admit this looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. Use W and S to adjust a part's volume. Jump to another section of the song with Q and E. And use A and D to switch parts, right? Got it. Once you found the guilty part, press R to point it out. Time to rock. Okay. So it's... So someone had missed their freaking cue, right? Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. What? We're supposed to be solving a crime, but we're doing... What? What in the world are we doing? Oh my god. Okay. Oh! Who the frick is on 2? You are... Sounds whack as heck. How can I save? I can't wait. Wow, okay. This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ah. It was you, Darian. Ah, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Ah, well, is that all you have to say? What kind of an attitude lets a killer walk free, Darian? Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. That can't be bad. That can't be bad. Mixing board added to the court record. Are we going to use this? I still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love? Such a random one. Are these yours? I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That... Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my key ring. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin. I knew it. Apollo! How can you make that I knew it face? This is the keyring. This keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks. Anyway, so where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? What? The victim? You mean Mr. Lataus had my keys? Indeed. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma was right about the fop. I'll give her that. Apollo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us. And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Fräulein? We're freaking blackmailing him. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting. And something about your guitar case being busted. You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happens this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring, it's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Wait, so this keyring... It disappeared. I thought I put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared. I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. In order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one, up in flames. And right on stage, too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it off, Mr. Lataus' life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Trucy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, his heart-shaped key rings get stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Lataus dies. Yes, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning? Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. Don't you dare start, Trip. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fräulein? I am. What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today. Well... I think I have noticed, yeah. You know, something was bugging me too. That keyring, the guitar, and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No, give her forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of the connection. Shall we? Oh, great. Oh, wait. Evidence? I better think of something pronto. Come on. Let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? It's this. I literally pointed this out. Wait. Ah. It's this. It has to be this. It's this, isn't it? A lyrics sheet. The guitar's Serenade. What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if the Fräulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles! Maybe it's a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fräulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to this song. What? No way. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I don't know how much you missed, Mage. We have a cool, toy. We have this now. Mixing board. Oh, there's a metron. Oh, that's cool. Why? Also, apparently, a lot of the Gaviners, the whole band is part of some sort of police division or something. Or at least a part of the law. The song's prediction. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in order in that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet. First, the keyring was stolen. And not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. That's right here. When you stole away the keys my heart held on to so tight. This is a heart holding keys. And next his guitar burst into flame. Burning on in my heart, fire burned my love away. And then Mr. Latas was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all. Or perhaps it was the other way around. Huh? The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fräulein. She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime. Clavier? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. Keyring, the guitar, and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident. Yet the victim was holding it hard to think that it was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics. That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the big crime here. The biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borgian embassy about this Mr. Lataus. Alright. Thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. A foreign national, Mr. Lataus was killed. It seems like that would be the point of all of this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourself. Ja? Ja. I guess this is where we're going to get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves us, Lamori to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where, Lamori is now? I had her go to my dressing room. With that pianist, Machi, Tobai, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Latouse's sudden passing. The governor's dressing room. Got it. Oh, you again? Who's there? Oh. There he goes again. Who is that guy? Huh? Trucy? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he is a friend of yours. No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. Dude, what the Ah, Lemrar! What has happened? I heard that Mr. Latouse has died. Lemrar, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Virginia, but I'm not Virginian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Latouse your interpreter? Yes, well, it was Mr. Latouse's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Then your pianist is also... No, Machi Tobai is Virginian. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Latouse? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Latouse was... Trucy! Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said, not a word. But Mr. Latouse is Lemrar's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course, I'm always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this, Lemrar. What is it, Machi? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi, he's not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? The Republic of, Virginia, that's in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant, and a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say! You know, my dad plays piano at a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lemrar, you're not from Virginia. You're not from Virginia originally. Were you born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. Yes, it is something like this. Contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything but Virginian in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. A painter in what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. Really? That's great. I'll try to I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Jersey. This landscape painter and sound, too, is an image. Yeah, without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? She's the witness! Wait! You're the witness! You saw it happen! Yes, in Virginian, Lemurai means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I'm not the siren I once was. You're the witness! You saw it happen! Your pianist, Machi, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Virginia. He's an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I notice he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Virginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together, Lamori together always. Mr. Lataus was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. I met Mr. Lataus at my office. He used to be my manager and bodyguard. And, as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter, even though you speak English. Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one, though I fear that they may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Lataus from the Republic of Virginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there's much I don't know about him. Now I shall never know. No one will ever even tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Lataus was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I'm happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right, Mr. Or, not Mr. What? Lemurar? Right, Lemurar? That is the meaning of my name in Virginian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean, important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? When we found Mr. Lataus, he was still alive. What? What? I heard him say something. His last words. Mr. Lataus, can you hear me? Ask witness. Hang in there, Mr. Lataus. Tell me, who is the witness? The witness is Siren. He said siren? Really? I was the only one there to hear it. But I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Lataus said that. Ask the witness. And you're the siren of Lemurar. Thank you, Garfield, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Lasagna. And you're the siren, Lemurar. Did you see what happened? Lemurar? Might I ask, are you with the police? Well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? Yet there have been no arrests, yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But, Lemrar, I'm sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. But why? If she witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. Bruh. Who's excited for the Ace Attorney Investigations collection? I'm excited for it. I can't wait. I'd like listen or I'd watch someone play the first one. I hadn't finished though. But since like now Investigations it's gonna come out this year, I'm gonna try to get it and play on stream or something. Why won't you tell us anything? The only thing that is weird to me about the collection is the official translation for Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Because I grew up with the French translations of it. Is it because of one of the characters? Or is there like more to it than that? Because I heard a lot of people were, there was like an uproar or something about one of the characters' names. More to it than that, I haven't heard anything about it. What do I do? Can I ask you about this? Would you mind taking a look at this, Lemrar? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what to say. I wish I could help you. Don't worry about it. It's certainly one of the most pleasant refusals I've had. Apparently, logic chess in the fan translation is called mind chess in the official translation. I mean, yeah, I like logic chess. That's kind of funny. I guess it makes sense for either or, but logic chess just seems like the... And the characters say Turn Investigation 2 has their names changed. Yeah, I know like there's one, like... I can't remember his last name, but Sebastian is now like Eustace Winters. That's just the one. That's the only one I've been hearing about that everyone's just having like an uproar. And I'm just like, I don't know who this character is. I don't know anything about him. Yeah, Eustace Winter, yeah. What kind of name is that? Can I look at this? Give me this freaking earpiece, I swear to God. Also, where the heck did that, magician guy go? I think Sebastian the Best makes more sense. I don't know anything about the character, but that's what everyone's been saying. And okay, he's gone. What do I do? Wait, I haven't. Go back to the freaking dressing room. No. Who knows, maybe there'll be a mod for a PC version that has the fan translations in the future. Probably. Someone could do that, yeah. Present. That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes, well, it may be mine. Yours, Lemurar? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was, Lemurar's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question. Is something wrong, Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? Raymond Shield is now Eddie Fender. Oh yeah, like the Fender or something. My brother thought I meant like offender or something. What do I do? Ask you about this? Nope. Alright. Oh wait. Nope. Can I present my badge? Do I go back? Oh wait, need to check on the body. I forgot. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, yeah, there we go. Is Emma back? Whoa, who's there now? Ah, it's you. Where were you? Emma! Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. It's all your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? Huh? The freak you mean? The body... Mr. Lighthouse's body has disappeared. What? Ah, we fricked up. Eddie Fender. That somehow reminds me of a character known as Fender in the certain 20th Century Fox movie. The one who Robin Williams played. Prosecutor Gavin, from your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news. I heard Mr. Lighthouse's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Bruh. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the investigation. There's no need for alarm, Fraulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building, so I suggest we find ourselves a cadaver. There'll be plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How can Mr. Lighthouse's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Geeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's why I call him my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen. This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters. Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeter's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. What the frick's going on? The frick you mean? I'm losing my mind. Bruh. There should be a body here, but there's not. How could this have happened, and why? They left the gun, too. A 45 caliber revolver, very deadly. You know, Paula, I was wondering, what's the caliber, and what does the 45 mean? Huh? You want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage. Wow, chalk 1 point up for the forensic science. You know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use for the science? Well... Hush, kids shouldn't ask so many questions. How the freak? Oh. This is one of those, things, right? At the barber's? A permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks. Better not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know. Yeah, the freaking horns on his head. Well, this sure is a... what do you call it? A sausage? No, wait. It was a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry. Not much else I can say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate snackoos should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. There's another Gaviner's poster here. I'm just about sick of those posters of those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds. Don't look at me! What the fudge? What in the world is this? What's this poster? Let's see. This summer, Illegal Eagles production of Case Closed. Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. Apollo! Look at that thing! It's huge! That's a TV! Yeah, wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. I don't think Dad was ever rich, even when he was in law. Great, just stomp on my dreams, why don't you? No, I was gonna say, I don't think Phoenix even made that much when he was the defense. Oh my god, holy freak, it's a freaking ladder. Huh, another ladder. Actually, it's actually a step ladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I'm less worried about the step ladder and more worried about why it's there. Why is the ladder there? Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling? I still say it's a step ladder. Wait, there's a vent! Wait! Trip, I swear to God, this is what you were talking about earlier. What's wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies. Nothing. It's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? When we arrived on the scene, the killer already fled. He or she must have had a way out. And that air vent is one possibility. But it's much too small. Now if the killer would worry about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it! I was carrying up the dance floor at the time, thank you. I know. Of course I don't think you did it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? For sus. Dear freaking God, guys, someone vented. That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. And that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Yes, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. It made it hard to hear Mr. Lighthouse's last words. I know who did it! Who do you think did it? Let's move. Court record. Why his feet? Ever go see Phoenix? For God's sake. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something is definitely different here. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. I'm not sure that's all that important right now. Let's check out that thing in the middle of the stage. Wait. That stage must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Lemrar and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Stop whining and start climbing. The blind person. It didn't look that high from below, really, but when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore, not after what we found up there. We found two things we were looking for, and one thing we never expected to find. The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist Machi Tabai. Yeah, I don't think it's him, Mage. I don't think it's Machi. Or Maki, I don't know. Well, never mind. Well, frick. Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest, Oh wait, was he passed out? Oh, I thought he was dead. Oh, they arrested him. Okay. So that he's not dead. Why did they arrest, freaking, oh my god. Maki. Not freaking Machi. Why'd they arrest Maki anyway? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Maki Tabai, the blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering, Romain Lataus. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove that? Morning. Prosecutor Gavin? What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest, Maki? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night, after all, yet? The powers that we say that, given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by circumstances? Lemrar was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It's vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that we want, really. Well, those are circumstances, alright. But what makes Maki the only possible suspect? Her forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case. Especially not to the defense attorney. Then why are you here? For what reason are you here, though? What? Did you just say? Me, the defense attorney? That's why I came to tell you. Oh, that's why. Alright. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. He? You mean Maki? Maki wants me. This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo! Let's get going! Right. Good luck. I'm off to question, Lamarar. Right. Later. I hope I'm up to this. We're gonna need an interpreter here. I just don't get it. I refuse to believe that a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. You said that already. Maki, everything's gonna be okay. We're here for you. Hi. Maybe you can tell me about last night. Oh, great, yeah. Huh? That's when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this. In a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe Lamarar can help? But then Prosecutor Gavin says she was with him. Good luck. I'm off to question Lamarar. Well, what are we going to do? That's a good question. Can't think of anything we can do but go with this and hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. Wait, we don't. Are we going? Oh my god, we're going straight to the trial. Okay. Oh, this would have been funny if we were playing this on July 8th. Of course, now in session 4. How do I say that? Maki Tabai, Your Honor. The pixie of the Arpagate. What? Freaking. I'm gonna, like. Arpeggio. Right, his trial. Court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-OK, Her Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. On my opening statement, ja? No, actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes? Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? Eh? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Right after this trial, the Chief Justice's son. Oh! The Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with the most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. Ah. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, briefly. You're in luck, Her Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case, Romain Lataus, age 35, the global manager for Diva Songstress, Lamarar. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. The court accepts this into evidence. .45 caliber. That's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. Damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse, considering... Okay. 2 shots were fired. 1 shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. If we're talking about a .45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons like that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in the dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door. That does seem to be the case, yes. However, there are witnesses who heard the gunshots. He's talking about you and Emma, huh? Yet when the witness entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible! Exactly. This murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person. That is, of course, the defendant, Maki Tobai. Only this defendant could have committed the crime. But how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene makes it clear. Very well, I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Please show the witness to the stand. Your name and profession, please? Emma Sky. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night. Emma seems tired somehow. Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder. Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. I'm sure that makes her feel much better. I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. In any case, because you were on the security detail, the crime was quickly discovered, and we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. Alright. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at the prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went to the room filled with blaring rock music. I found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. It's likely that detective was the first one on the scene. But that door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. Then I don't get it. How can they say that Maki did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Okay, oh my god, my throat, why? Okay, let's see what we got. So, okay. Time elapsed between shooting and death currently under review. Okay, well. Okay, I'm glad that they actually marked the dang thing for once, cause now I can see where... Wait, there's like a folding screen right here. Do you think there was a bullet? Like, if this folding screen was out, right? Then there should be like a bullet right through it or something. I don't know. I'm just like probably like nitpicking at like the details. I see a contradiction that wall. I'm just gonna make sure I have more info on like things first. The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly. But orders are orders, even if they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin. Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say, the stench of conspiracy. That day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys that whole morning know the whole day was ruined. It's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show, I couldn't open my guitar case. There he goes again. Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hands on their own. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys are in the victim's hands, that makes you a prime suspect. Ah, frick. Love, slow acting and new acronine. It's waiting for you. He's singing something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was, like a sailor, adrift on a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen. So I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. See, I can accept that. Well, I can't. What do you mean, time on their hands? Please, the testimony. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. We were let in though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave the Fraulein special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now. Gee, great. Some of the hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. So no other outsiders were there then. And then, at the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting. I was eating snackers. Hey, no snacking in the court. And you're sure that the shots came from Lemurar's room? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, let's keep you quiet. Thanks. Eating the snackers. How about Emma? We were right there. Hard to be mistaken about that. Please either talk or eat, not both at the same time. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. Went to the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. Rock? Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring to perhaps to this rock and roll music that sounds so popular these days? That's right, when we went into the dressing room, music was playing over the speaker on the wall. The pipes sound from the stage into the backstage through the speakers. That way people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage. They have to be so loud. You don't listen to the governors with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked in the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. You hear that music playing, and everyone on stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. Examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it.
Hold it!
How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room, that door. The small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of that door, so how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility, the air vent.
Objection!
But that air vent was too small. Who could possibly... Exactly. There's certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. A child? Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. Now the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant, the pixie of the arpeggio, floated up towards the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime. But that's just conjecture. There was no other way out of that room. You were there. You should know her forehead. And there is another vile piece of evidence. Oh, hold on. Okay. What in the world? And there's another vital piece of evidence. The freak you mean, Emma? Evidence? What? Marks were found on the event's grill. Traces that it had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found quite clearly. The defendant, Maki Tobias' fingerprints. What? Order! 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 That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, her forehead? What fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through the vent that doorway to heaven. And that one is her pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out, whipping it up in the audience. So this was his this was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I believe that's enough of that. Prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict. Even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit, I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. It can't be over already. Very well, I believe this trial is finished. If the defense has no contradicting evidence, prosecution has presented her proof clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it better be clear and plain. No, that cap. Apollo, they've got us on the ropes already. We better come up with something quick. I know. Think, what can get us out of this? We need evidence or a witness that can prove Maki is innocent beyond a doubt. Without that... Mr. Justice, do you have contradicting proof that overturned the prosecution's case? I think I do. If you do, you better tell us about it now. This is it, and so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants contradicting proof? What do you want? Okay. Let's call a witness because we... Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there are no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I swear to it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit song, Atroquine? My love. There he goes again. That's too bad because there was a witness. Really now? How did you come to possess knowledge of the prosecution clearly does not? Because I'm the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive! Mr. Lighthouse, can you hear me? Cold, so cold. Witness. You're cold. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. You need never Mr. Lighthouse. Tell me, who is the witness? The witness is Siren. What? The victim said this before he died. Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is that what her forehead says he said. This is no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself.
Objection!
But it's the truth, he said it! I even told you about it, but apparently you ignored me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deemed relevant. So this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough! Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for? There's no backing out now. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice.
Take that!
Lemurar. Recall Mr. Latas's last words. The witness is Siren. The Siren. Ha, he meant the Siren. That's right, the Siren of the ballad, Lamiar. Lamiar was only on stage for the second set. And she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, the claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please show, Lamiar, to the witness stand. Lamiar would say nothing to deny the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is. It is my distinct honor to welcome the Siren of the Ballads to our courtroom. You're too kind. You can speak English. Yes, I can. Though I'm not very good. There is much I do not know. You speak so well. Have you spent time here before? Actually, I do not know of how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it. What does she mean she doesn't know? I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? Lamiar suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? Lamiar is not my true name. Yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Whoa, she's even more mysterious than I thought. As lauded singer, Lamiar, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her success. Yet, I do not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. I care surprisingly little about people's past. You have nothing to fear in this court, Lamiar. Thank you. Yet there's something I do not understand. I'm being called as a witness. What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. Lamiar, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify, yet that young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo! You're the bad guy! Oh. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I was now returned backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat and refrain from detaining her longer than need be. Wow, you just got better, Apollo. Way to go! Way to go! Apollo's like so done with this. Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. Lamiar wouldn't talk to me that night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what. You... I saw nothing. You were there. Your freaking brooch is there, bro. I feel like... Okay. No, you did. You did. Your brooch went missing. Did I save? Yes, I did. Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god.
Objection!
Yeah, screw you. I'm sorry, Namiar, but I'm having troubles believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's, Lamiar's. She was wearing it for her song. Care to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. What? Lamiar, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. What is the meaning of this? Lamiar, please explain. Lamiar? She's speaking no! She says English is quite difficult. That trick's not going to work here. Wait, you know? Your forehead may be large, but you're a lawyer, truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. Is she really saying all that? What's she talking about, Apollo? Right when the incident occurred. Is she talking about that? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Mr. Lataus, can you hear me? Oh my god. Frick your wingdings. Like, frick your chicken strips. That's all I'm thinking of. You're cold. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Are they saying that, like, when we were in there and when... Oh my... Siren, how can the siren witness anything? Yipes, Emma, what was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard the door close. Wait, was she in here? Did she... That second door... Yeah, I know what wingdings are, but, like, the way, like, it is, like, I'm just thinking of, like, the vine or whatever, like, frick your chicken strips. That's all I'm thinking of. Like, frick your wingdings. I know what wingdings are. I could have sworn I heard a door close. I looked in the room. Just a glance, mind you. So this is when your brooch dropped. That explains that. It does. There's no other time I could have dropped it. But that's ridiculous! You only looked in for an instant, but you dropped your brooch. Her forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Her forehead shouting, "Who's there?" No doubt. A horrible voice indeed. I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Lemmiar, you did look into the room, though, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well, though it was only the briefest of glimpses. When my performance was finished, I went backstage. Wait. The freaking bracelet's going off. Wait, hold on. My performance? I saw nothing. The late, Mr. Lighthouse's body was behind a wall. I know. A wall? Was there a wall? Was there a wall there? Is what in English? Division, or partition, I believe. It's a large dressing room divided into two halves. And the murder took place inside the half. I guess that partition might have hidden the body. Let's take a look. Saw nothing. Where are your hands at? Here again. What? Okay, then this has to be it. I saw nothing. Wait! That is way too... That is way... Check her throat. Jesus Christ. The late Mr. Lighthouse's body, you say? Yes? You know something more about Mr. Lighthouse's death than you were saying. What? I could see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes. It is true. It was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. Lighthouse have to be shot? One moment, Lamiar. Yes? What was it? What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Lighthouse have to be shot? Yes? She was hiding something, I knew it! Lamiar, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words just now contradict your testimony. Huh? How could that be? Take this. Lamiar contradicted her own testimony and I have evidence to prove it. Freaking... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, yeah, no, wait, no one,
Take that!
had to be this. Tell me, Lamiar, how did you know he had been shot? Huh? Well, immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, no one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you knew that Mr. Lighthouse had been shot. How could you have known? Oh. Lamiar, you aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now I remember. Please, allow me to add it to my testimony. Of course. All we want to know is the truth. She looks kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. Okay, I'll be right back. Again, very sorry. E, alright. I saw bullet holes in. Okay, wait, what? In the wall, and knew Mr. Latas had been shot. Only a glimpse, yet you knew they were bullet holes. Yes, I recognized them immediately. I have seen bullet holes before, you know. You have traveled the world as a singer. You must have sung in places far more dangerous than our country. I go wherever my voice is needed. Those places are many these days. That's really cool. I hope I get to travel like Lemiar someday. I plan on recording my next album overseas. Their studios have a different sound, you know. Maybe I should go on the Chords of Steel tour too. I was led by the. I saw bullet holes and I knew Mr. Latas had been shot. Wait. Dude, you wouldn't have seen the bullet. Oh wait, is this where like the partition in the wall? Like she saw a bullet go through the thing. Hold on. Save. I saw bullet holes in the wall and knew Mr. Latas had been shot. So, because you were talking about the partition earlier. See this? She probably only saw the one bullet. Because there's no way she would have seen the bullet holes in that wall. Unless... Yeah.
Objection!
Yeah, there we go. Lemiar, they call you the siren of the ballad, but ballads are hardly becoming such a creature. Put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put-downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Stop polishing your forehead, start polishing your character, Ja. Come on, can't it be cool for once? Observe the diagram. Lemiar, you looked in from the door for just a moment, correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes, but they were in the wall that the door was on. Huh? You see, assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. Lemiar. Yes? I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. And I must tell you what it is that I saw. Yes. The happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain it will be on the news in Virginia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew about Mr. Latas died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Lemiar. Very well. Lemiar, please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. What I saw too. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were two shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. It wasn't Maki. It was a grown person. I know it was. So you did witness the crime, and the killer was a grown person, you say? This is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, her forehead. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your cross-examination. Great going, Apollo. You're right about Lemiar. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. So you were heading towards the dressing room? Yes. So this is a little before she opened the dressing room door and dropped her brooch. About the same time Emma and I heard those shots. I was on my way back. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. What exactly is something like a little window? Yes, well, window is the best word I know in English. I think this is how it's said, yes. You need not worry, Lemiar. Your choice of words is impeccable. There is a small window in the dressing room in question. Perhaps the defense remembers this detail. That little window on the wall. I saw the crime from there. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. You're certain you heard 2 shots fired? Yes, quite certain. I was on my way to the backstage exit. This is when I heard a faint sound, like a gunshot. Wondering what it had been, I peered through the window. That is when I heard the second gunshot, much closer. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene. No contradictions so far. It all happened on the other side of that window. There's nothing I could do. It wasn't Mackie. A grown person? That's a little vague. I'm sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female. It was a man, a young man. And you're sure of that? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man. So you heard a voice, but wait. Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Lataus? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Lataus who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Mackie. Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinions of this testimony? Well, if she heard the voice, then, like, it seems pretty legit. So, I think it's pretty good. Well, I'd have to say it's pretty good. Vital, even. It shows that the shooter wasn't Mackie. Surely you can't be serious, her forehead. Why not? Lemiar, I understand why you would want to protect Mackie. Yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad. And lies do not become such a creature. What does the prosecution mean? Apollo, what's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room. Yes, and when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. Oh, come on! What? But I'm sure. Lamori? I have nothing but the highest regards of your musical sense. Lemiar, frick. But my opinion of you as a witness is someone lesser. But she's the only eyewitness we have. So you say, and the victim named her, the siren, as the witness. That's right, that's why Mr. Lataus... We hear your claim. We even entertained the possibility, and it brought us to this. Her judge? Yes? Prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. But if Lemmiar can't testify, then we don't have a chance of proving Maki's innocence. This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case. Ding. What the freak? Danke. Danke. Now, where were we? Yes, I would like to hear from Fräulein Detective again. Wait, let me hear Lemmiar's testimony one last time. But the cross-examination is already over until such a time as a need arise. This witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I could not be of more assistance. Bruh. Alas, back to the real trial. Ready, her forehead? I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. Fräulein Detective, how far have we gone until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me. I dislike saying the same thing twice, and I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Sky. I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Lighthouse's killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling. Yes, there was only one door in the room, and a witness, you, was standing in front of it. That air vent isn't very big, see? Kind of limits the people who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for a killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance. I couldn't have said it better myself. She does state a clear case. Though reading the report, something caught my eye. Oh? What's that? Circumstances of the defendant's arrest. The circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Maki? That was bizarre. She's right. Why didn't Mr. Lighthouse's body disappear from the room and end up on top of the stage tower? Holding a guitar, no less. Perceptive observation, her judge. Thanks. It was kind of an accident, really. But you work in this job long enough. You get a nose for things. The judge sure seems pleased with himself. Very good, Fräulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us. Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer? I believe Maki stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match Lemmiar's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim, and Maki practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. Lemmiar's song. Yes, the guitarist's Serenade. You noticed its code too, did you not? Its code. All the events that day followed the lyrics to our song. First, the keys my heart held on to so tightly were stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Lighthouse's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, up together to the sky. That's mad. It's like a story out of some fairy tale. I admit I've forgotten about the song, but there it is now, waiting for me, the grand finale, as it were. Hey, you know, I was the one who first noticed that. I've heard jumping rope of songs and counting the songs. But killing? It's a wild world out there, her judge. Very well. We've heard one song and dance. Let's get on to the next. The cross-examination. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing. Okay. Bruh. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim.
Hold it!
But Mr. Lighthouse spoke English. He may have come to this country before. I looked into that, I assure you. Oh. It was his first time in the country, it seems. Apparently he learned English on his own. Great. You see? No one here had a motive to kill him. Certainly not in such an elaborate fashion. It does seem difficult to imagine. Unless our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt. What did you say? Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your song. Of course not. I'm quite dismayed by the ludicrous nature of her claim. Why would I need promotion? Everyone already listens to my music. But even in my textbook at school, and I never heard of them. What does that have to say? What does that say about me? I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, Glimmer Boy. What do you mean his signature?
Hold it!
What do you mean by his signature? The bullet holes in the wall, of course. The bullet holes? The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. And that means what exactly? That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No, you can't be serious. Maki, he can't see. Ah, frick. Why would he have a gun? That's why he missed. It's an explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, ja? Probably ideal conditions for tracking by sound. A blind shooter. No wonder he missed. I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Think, Justice, what do I do now? I'm gonna raise a freaking objection. Sure, there are bullet holes left in the wall, but that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh, how so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. The revolver? The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? If the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why, it could dislocate their shoulder. Exactly. The defendant Maki Tobai is, as you can see, tiny. It's not so hard to picture him firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would have thrown off his aim. A convincing argument, to be sure. Take that, smug prosecution. Apollo? Huh? What? That bit about Maki being tiny and the gun throwing off his aim. Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? Oh. Does that matter why he missed? What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. Ah, frick. Cripes, I really put my foot in it this time. Let's get the facts of the matter on the record. If you would, Fräulein Detective. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. Right. From the state of the crime scene, I conclude the shooter was blind. You can't say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that. I wouldn't call it proof per se. Huh? You merely raised the possibility. Proline Detective has made a most logical conjecture based upon the evidence. Of course, there is more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the air vent.
Objection!
But wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the air vents in the first place? Ah, very good point. Well, Proline Detective, if you would care to explain. He certainly seems sure of himself. Call the crime scene if you would. There was a stepladder below the air vent. As it happens, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff going around checking all the air vents. I don't believe it. Everyone backstage was told about the maintenance, including Tobai. He would have known that there would be a way out at the top of that stepladder, but that's why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? You could have figured it out for yourself. You only needed to consider what the stepladder was doing there. Looks like the defense's objection has been squished by a stepladder. Well, her forehead? Out of ammunition, perhaps? I've never seen Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Maybe he's caught the scent of blood. Apollo, don't you have something? Anything? You know what we need. We need something to prove that the killer could see. That'll put him in his place. Proving the shooter was sighted would do it. That would take down one of their central points. Have any evidence that can prove that, though? What? Is it because, like, they shot twice? Because, like, if they were blind, then they would have shot probably... Like, okay, for one, he's a small child. This is what's been bothering me. Like, it's a small child. If he were to shoot that thing, like, yeah, like, it would really hurt him. Or something. And, like, if he's blind, then, like, there's no way for him to tell, like, if he was the killer, right? There's no way for him to tell if, like, he actually shot anyone. But, like, because there's just two. But oh, is it because of it? We're back to, like, the freaking criminal. We're back with the criminal freaking writing someone's name down in blood. I think that might be our evidence. I think the crime photo, because, like, oh wait, no, wait. He had, no, okay. So I think this is the actual case for, like, someone, they did write it down and, like, oh yeah, there's the freaking, hold on a second, I'm brain work. If he did write the person's name, then then the murderer could have seen it, and he tried to smudge it away. And there's no way, Maki could have seen it. If he was blind. If the murderer was blind, so freaking... Yeah, it has to be this. Yeah, I have evidence. I have evidence. Fine, accept the prosecution's challenge. As I knew you would, her forehead. What exactly am I up against here? The prosecution is saying the shooter missed because they couldn't see. Therefore, Maki, who's blind, did it. The defense will please present their evidence. Evidence that overturns the prosecution claims that the shooter couldn't see. This is that evidence! Yeah, let's go, Apollo! Photograph of the crime scene. I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face, but this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There's something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you best show us this something. Get your finger out with the breeze and put it to good use, Ja. Very well, show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. The contradiction at the scene of the crime is... this. The contradiction is right here. The smeared blood stains. I thought it was just my blurry vision. It really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head. Much like a gesture that I have seen many times in this court. The amount of times that we've had a case where someone's like name was written in blood. It's like, oh, it's always shown. This time it ain't. What the fudge? It's almost as if he wrote something. Aha! I get it. At least I think I get it. Get what, Fräulein? When Mr. Latas was shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write but the shooter's name? And what would be written but in his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat, I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. No one has anything else to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this. You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer, and that the killer tried to rub the name out. What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Latas was writing something in blood once the killer saw what it was. Wait. Once he saw what it was. But what did you just testify about this shooter? I said they were blind. Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant Maki Tobai, what the frick did that say? May I remind the court that the defendant Maki Tobai is blind. He couldn't have been the shooter. Is my, like, mouse just, like, clicking things when it shouldn't be? Okay, I turned off my mouse for now. Impossible! Order! 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 Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what all this means. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet up until now, it seems I owe the court an apology. The Gaviners are abandoned with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred. During our concert, apparently this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Hey Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't, and he's about to tell us. I wonder. I've got an idea. Let's rock with these documents. Before that, I have a question for the Fräulein detective, if I may. What? Tell me, why do you think that Maki Tobai is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he's... Doesn't Lemriar lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. Are you saying you have document that he isn't blind? Are you saying he isn't? You fricker. I have a report here on defendant Maki Tobai. According to this, Maki Tobai can see perfectly well. What? His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Virginians. He can see quite well. But you said... What did I say exactly? Her forehead, not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one who did was Fräulein detective. But that's a significant fact. Yes, consider Maki Tobai sees. And he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problems with this. But what about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe her forehead neatly explained those for us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was the kickback from the .45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just fallen off for brighter skies. This is where the real fun begins, her forehead. That face! Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking punch you, Gavin. I knew you didn't have what it took. You jerk! Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize! Oh, sorry. Has no way to apologize? He's angered the Trucy now. Look out. If we can please end the bickering now. Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solve in this case if it kills me. Your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Don't say that. Aha. Aha, what? This bloodstain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes? We might be able to find out what was really written here. Really? You can do that? That's right. But this, it's called luminol. Oh yes, heck yeah, the luminol! Heck yeah. Maybe you know of it. It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Yes. Have we done those tests yet? Ha, as if I'm going to tell you. Bloodstains cover a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now. Right, go for it, Apollo. Huh? I have to do the test. You just have to spray the luminol on it. Simple. A chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere. I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it. Right, ready? It's easy as pie. Just press space to spray an area. Here, give it a try. The eyes of the entire court are focused on me. Apollo, your hands shaking. Let's do this. What the frick does this say? Wow, it really works. This must be the power of science. It says IPX314206. I just like jokingly, like it's a freaking IP address. Is that the killer's name? What's it upside down? Is this like a whole thing with like the freaking calculators? Maybe it's if the killer was a robot. I have it. So what is it? I thought those letters IPXX looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number. Oh! Wait, there's an... Wait a minute. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Yes, most undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number? Why would Mr. Latas even know a number like that? Good show, Fräulein Detective. Rock on. Huh? Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Darian, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. I'm not sure what to think of all this. Prosecution case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet if this number is really that of an Interpol agent... Oh wait, I know! What if Maki Tobai is really an undercover Interpol agent? That would be a possibility. A possibility, yes. And one that would mark him as the killer for certain. Why did Latas know an Interpol ID number? Wait. Okay, like, I only know about the Interpol because of, like, in investigations. That's all, like, I know, like, a little bit about them. That's why I want to know. Was he also, like, in... Yeah, we still don't know much about him, do we? Like, about Mr. Latas. Well, we have some time while we await Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Maki Tobai. What are you talking about? Fräulein Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could, in fact, see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit. Does this not raise a rather straightforward question? Well, sure. Why did Maki pretend he couldn't see? Exactly. It makes a little sense. What do you think, her forehead? Huh? Me? Maki Tobias pretended he was blind. Do you know why? Why would he pretend to be blind? Why? Why would he pretend to be blind? Wait. How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? You know that the moment I heard that report, I knew why. I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. What does that have to do with anything? There's a reason why Maki Tobai pretended to be blind. but it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself. Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to, feign blindness? Wait! Is it because of, like, their whole, like, shtick? She goes sightseeing, and she puts it into song. The iron, like, and he's the pianist. Like, he's the main pianist, isn't he? So, like, he's a blind pianist who, like... Wait. Yeah, wait, no, yeah, because... Freaking, how do I explain this? Why are you not telling me that he's the lead pianist? Like, he's the defendant in this case, concealed the fact that he could actually see. It could just be the irony, like, maybe not the irony, but like, the fact that she's the one that goes sightseeing, and makes, what she sees into song. And so it's ironic for, if he was blind, and he's helping, like, make these songs, like, come to light. Or something. I don't... It has to do with, like, their act. Maki had no reason to pretend he couldn't see. Which means... No, it couldn't be. Could show her forehead. It seems you thought of something. Why can't I figure these things out on my own? I hate having to take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. Oh my god, it has to be the postcard. Dear god, yeah, it has to be this because of their whole shtick.
Take that!
That is... Lemiar and Makitabai. Recall their relationship. In particular, the unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lemiar and her pianist, they would always walk together, she leading him by hand. Even when they go on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him all the times, never letting him go. All the times. Yet we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Maki could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time? Well, wasn't it part of their performance? I think there's a simple explanation. Maki did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing. Wait! Are you implying? Wait! Oh my god! Wait! Really? Really? It was all the other way. It was the... She's blind! Oh my... Wait! The one who needed to be led by the hand was Lemiar. She's blind! Oh, wait! Because of her weird freaking distinction of voices. Oh my god. What's this? So you mean to say that Lemiar is... She's... Yes, Your Honor. Lemiar is blind. What? Order! 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 This is crazy, Prosecutor Gavin. Is it now? Please shed some sanity on this madness. The defense has made an outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. Yet I see it's not vast in vain, this time. It's quite correct. But that makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Well, since we have her here, why not ask Lemiar herself? I believe she's still in the witness waiting room. Apollo, what does this mean for her case? Don't ask me, I had no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined it until now. Bailiff, bring in, Lemiar. Lemiar, it pains me deeply to call you before us again this way. Yet I must. Please do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes, she really can't see, really. It is true. How funny is that a tiny lie born in Virginian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world. So you are... Yes, as I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I became Lemiar. Note, too, that my memories began in darkness. The word light has no meaning for Lemiar. The word light, I see. You may recall me saying something towards the beginning of this trial, her forehead. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witness. Oh, you fricker! Now, Lemiar, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor? Yes, of course. Though I admit I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor. I have no memory of the light. I debut in the world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. But this is a murder trial. I apologize, it was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would... She told us the truth in the beginning. She said she saw nothing. Very well, does the defense have anything to add? I like to cross-examine. But what is there left to ask? There was one thing in her testimony that bothered me. Perhaps it is best we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. Very well, the defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness. Okay, there's only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about that and I'll be happy. What the frick you mean? Okay. In the world of darkness and sound, the producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew of this, of course, but no others. It had to be this, because... everyone on my staff knew of, yeah, because...
Hold it!
When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Lataus? Of course, he was my manager, so he knew, and that's what's been bugging me. Something the matter, Mr. Justice. I believe I know what is bothering our young defense attorney. You were thinking of when you discovered the body, yes? Is he right, Apollo? Yes, I was. He's alive. Mr. Lataus, can you hear me? Cold, so cold. Witness. You're cold, don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Oh, he was saying... I see, okay. I was thinking about that a little bit, like... I don't know if it was in the context of he can't see. At some point, I was getting suspicious with what he was saying. Can't see. He was stating that the witness can't see. Not like he was going dark for a second. He named her Mr. Lataus. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. So Lataus told me to ask the witness and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what? There's no mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness, Siren. You've heard that many times along with a little play action by our defense. I remember them well myself, but that statement is not to refer. I mean what he said before that. Before? What came before that? That's right, he tried to tell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. I see. Too bad the defense did not. Well, her forehead? Try relaxing and looking at the facts first next time. Apollo! His face! Order! Order! Recall Lemier's earlier testimony. Oh. I was on my way back from the stage to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. She couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that. That is not the most important point here. The moment he was shot, Mr. Lataus witnessed her through that window. Wait, but why was she walking by herself? Doesn't her and Maki always stay together? Because she wouldn't be walking in the hallway by herself. Maki would have been there. The moment he was shot, Mr. Lataus witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her as the witness? I really did hear them. 2 gunshots. And the man's voice. Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We have already run the simulation, of course. But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know in an instant. Your Honor? What is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in a session here? We have the results back from the investigation. The investigation? The Interpol number that Mr. Lataus left us. Well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterward. Detective Crescend, your report, please. Ask Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Darian. Well, tell us about the number. It's to defend a secret agent. IPXX314206. The agent's registered under this number was Romain Lataus. He was an Interpol agent. Oh! Wait! So he was there for another... Oh, wait, that coincidence, though! That whole thing cannot be a coincidence. He was her manager 3 months ago, and that's around the time when the Gavners had invited her like to go on stage with them in America, to go on stage here. That is no freaking coincidence. He was there for something else. He was just pretending to be a manager. There's something else going on. Oh my god, wait. Holy frick. Why is it always the Virginians, like, that's like this the Interpol like case or something? Was Romain Lataus? What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Lataus himself, who's apparently in the middle of an operation. So when he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity, and cautious killer tried to wipe them away. Mr. Lataus was an undercover Interpol agent, so him being Lemierre's manager was just a cover most likely. Is one of the important detail I found. Well, out with it. The concern is that 45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon, apparently belonged to Romain Lataus. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms, and the registration number on the revolver matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who was an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything. There was something going on. There has to be something going on then, for them to send an Interpol agent. Coincidentally around the time when the Gavner... Oh my god, I think I know who actually killed him. Well, I think it's freaking obvious, cause like, it ain't the kid. Like... Yeah, I know who did. I'm gonna freaking... It's got to tie in somehow, you think? Yeah, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's great help. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Wait! Lemierre, is something the matter? That voice just now. Darien? Mr. Darien, is it? It was him. I'm sure of it. It was him. You aren't saying. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Lataus when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. Is this some kind of joke? What? I knew it! I knew it! No way. You fricker! You mother fricker! I freaking... Yeah, it's you! It's you, you fricker! Eat dirt. Dear God. But why? He's like a Virginian, detective. He must have done something. Darien is a Virginian, detective. So something must have he must have done something for Interpol, for an Interpol agent to go after him. And to... Holy frick. The courtroom fled into such a chaotic state the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I've never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. Lemierre fingering Darien Crescent. Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could it really have been his voice Lemierre heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, no wimping out now, Apollo! He could have a reason. Darien could have a reason. I just don't know what it could be. The only thing I can point out is that I can pin to is that because he's an Interpol, that he's a detective from Virginia. It's like the weirdest coincidence that like, it was 3 months ago when Mr. Lataus became her manager, because that's around the time when the Gavners had invited them to perform with them on stage. That is so whack. Hey, Apollo. What? Well, you know, actually, nothing. I mean, something, or maybe not. Out with it. The suspense is giving me an, ulcer. Well, you know the trial today? I was thinking, if you gave it a score. What score would you give it? Score? Gee. I guess I would, or maybe, well, just as bad as you. See? It's so vague. Clearly. Maki avoided a guilty verdict, which is something, though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. Ask Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. The number, the agent register under this number, was Romain Lataus. And the victim, Mr. Lataus, who would have guessed that he was actually an undercover Interpol agent. What a mess. We don't have any idea what he was investigating. Well, true, but we know who shot him now. Lemire told the whole court. Wait, that voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Lataus when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Dad around. Was he some kind of stray that just wanders in and out at will? I wouldn't say that, but he's been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret? Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. And you've got me to help you. We'll be fine. Fine. Right. Well, time's a wasting. As they say, let's investigate. That's the spirit. I'm gonna... Wait. Oh, I love her little smile. Let's look at the plant. Mr. Charlie, the potted plant. Huh? His leaves are looking a little brown. Good morning, Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie, your leaves. Maybe you weren't giving him enough water. No, it must be stress. He's worried about the new recruit at the office. Hey, don't blame it on me. You're wiring him, right? It was Dad's turn to wire him this week. Miss Wright has been away on his top secret mission, no? I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. This is all my fault. I'll wire you soon, promise. You better, Trucy, like I swear to God. Oh, wait. Yo, I completely forgot that magician, or whoever the frick that was, just going around. We haven't seen him since, we haven't seen that guy since, like, Holy frick. Alright, let's check the detention center. I don't Mackie may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gone out of that room. Right, the air vent. And he lied. Lied? Maki Debai can see. Maki! Speak of the devil. He looks like he's doing okay. I forget. Why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. So, what did you think of the trial today? Oh, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win. No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Maki might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Huh? Oh, the bracelet! That... What the frick? Huh? What was that? I'm glad Lemiar testified. What a great person! She even got Maki off the hook by naming another suspect. Darien of the Governors, the detective. I wonder if Maki knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one told him there's this new suspect, how would he know? Hey. What is it, Apollo? No, it's nothing. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know. Maki, he doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Virginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning. Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces. Was I that bad? Maki lied about not being able to see. Or do you want to know? But what if that's not all he lied about? Can you speak English, sir? If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think it'll take something big to get him some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Maki. So Maki, you can see, right? Maki can see, and Lemiar can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're going to get any information out of Maki, which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does. We'll be right back. Dear freaking God, the blue badger! I see him. I see the fricker. What a great day! It's perfect weather for sleuthing. Weather what matters for investigation. Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? Sure. Let's get started, shall we? Right on. Show us your stuff, Apollo. What stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. I did enough at home, thanks. Aw, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I'm a lawyer. Then you're in luck, because it's glorious weather today. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout objection? Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. I'm sorry, like the freaking... I don't know why is this giving me like Pokemon, like villain, like type vibes with like this freaking truck here. That freaking blue badger. What's that? Creature there. Oh, that's the police mascot, the blue badger. It's life-size. Haven't you seen them around town, patrolling the streets? Yes, now even a Law and Order has a mascot. I'd run from that thing even if I wasn't a criminal. Why does its head wobble like that when it walks? It's freaky. I don't think you're showing true blue badger spirit, Apollo. Yeah, I think Gumshoe would be disappointed. Sunshine Coliseum sure is living up to its name today. It's huge! And Mr. Gavin got to play on that enormous stage. I'm so jealous. Someday I'll fight my first battle on this stage. Battle? Well, yeah, it's a coliseum, isn't it? They don't do gladiatorial contests at these places anymore, Trucy. Really? I had no idea. I wonder why they stopped. Sometimes I worry about her. Look, a blimp! Those balloons next to it have sponsor ads on them. Let's see. Big sale, all the shirts 50% off. Oh, it's an ad for the department store next door. Guilty as charged. Look, a massive sign for Guilty as Charged tour. Giant Prosecutor Gavin stares out over the arena. Oh, maybe I can take it to the office when they're done with it. Oh my god, you're just like Maya, Trucy. Where would you put it? You can't even get that thing through the front door. Then I'll put it outside. I bet it'll be good for business. Just as long as no one comes expecting us to prosecute. Well, if anyone comes looking for a concert, leave it to me. Is this part of some twisted plan of hers to make her singing debut, I wonder? I'm really curious if there's ever been, like... There needs to be a poster of this, alright? I want this poster. Anything else? Dog. Good boy. Back to the freaking back rooms. Yip-ee. Mr. Attorney. Lemiar. I'm sorry about today. There's nothing you need to apologize for. You were merely defending Maki. Are you okay? Alone, I mean. Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now. And we weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times today before. Oh, you must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place. Or so she claimed yesterday, but how? That was quite a statement you made today in court. About hearing Darian Crescen's voice at the scene of the crime. I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. Wait! Lamiar, is something the matter? That voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. No way. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That's when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Lighthouse were talking about something. The next moment I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, I thought the noise was quite frightening. I never imagined the gunshots might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So, it really was Darian's voice that she heard. Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was. Wait. See, I still think it's him, but the thing is, I feel like this is gonna be brought up, right? The governors were doing their, like, other... Like, the other part of, like, their, They were playing Guilty Love. All of them were. So, like... Wait. This is so whack. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. And then Mackie, before my debut as, Lemiar, I was singing at a restaurant in Virginia. Borginia, I don't know, Borginia? Yeah, Borginia. I'm gonna say Borginia. And he was playing the piano. Yes, he was very kind to me when he learned I could not see. Is that when you started playing opposites, with Mackie pretending he couldn't see? I know it wasn't then. That began after our major debut, after I became known as the landscape painter in sound. It must have been tough for Mackie, pretending he couldn't see, and all the while he was acting as your eyes. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He's smart. He's a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Mackie would never harm a soul. About Mr. Lataus. Yes, we have an Interpol agent here. Or he was an Interpol agent here. So you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. But someone was after him. They had to know who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea. You can only assume that he was investigating me. But why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, Is her past really going to be relevant? Someone's past is always freaking relevant. Of course it is. Clouded, right. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart. I have no memory of the time before I became Lemiar. I awoke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before it became Lemiar is lost to me. But I don't think you... I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way, that seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lemiar. I thank you, Machi too. Machi too tells me this often when I fear who I might have been. Anything we have? Do you want your brooch back? Do you think you could tell me about this? It explains why she didn't react when I showed her stuff. Oh, wait, yeah. She was still pretending she could see then. Wait, but how would you know this was your brooch? Wait, did you touch it? Oh, she must have touched it. Never mind. Okay, I guess you wouldn't know. Can you listen to this for me? Wait. I feel like this has to be brought up at some point. Whack. Whack. Can I look at the earpiece now? Give me the freaking earpiece! It's been lying there since the day before yesterday. It's small, maybe no one's noticed it. I kinda want to pick it up. It'd make a cool souvenir, don't you think? It does stick out in my mind for some reason. Exactly, Apollo! So let's pick the freaking thing up! Okay, yeah, no one's... Oh, they outline. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what they. Why is there like do not open? What? The frick? No clues here. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. Look at all the makeup. All I know is that they sure don't make for much of a clue. Guess she's not into makeup yet. Hey, look, a part of the carpet's been torn up here. That was the part we did the luminal testing on court. Luminal, right. You know what I couldn't stop thinking? Who's going to pay for this carpet? As long as it's not us. Maybe the shooter? Guess it's true what they say. Crime doesn't pay. I would hope that carpet replacement costs weren't the only thing holding you back. All too wild, the freaking coincidence of their, of the thing's been lowered back down. Yeah. What do I freaking show ya? I don't even know where Gavin is. Is there anything else? Oh wait. Lamori dropped a bomb in court today. It was Darian. Lemiar said she never forgot a voice, right? That's so cool. I guess. What's that called? What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Somehow I don't think that's what it means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right. I was burning up the dance floor at the time. Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darian even? You bet I did. He's one of the Governor's guitarists after all. He's so cool. Oh, right. All the Governors have a rock-solid alibi. You couldn't have shot Mr. Lataus backstage. But Lemire heard him, didn't he? He heard Darian backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. Well, weirdly enough, he was off cue when they were playing the song. An Interpol agent. I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call them international police instead of making up some silly name? Yeah. Anyways, you think he was investigating, Lemmiar? What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying. Remember I'm a magician, Apollo? I can spot a palmed coin at 50 paces. If only if it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something. I wonder if there's something that has something to do with something. That's something being our case, the last something, I mean. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Lighthouse up to? Ahaha. Trucy, was that another one of your tricks? It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that. You! Wherever the mundane gives away to miracles, the world of whispered. Grammare? Hey, the other day. Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. We meet again. Your outfit looks so, like... What in the world? Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that? It's you, Uncle Valent. Uncle Valent. Wait, what? Uncle Valent? He's your uncle? No, silly. It's the great, Grammare. Wait, how the frick do you pronounce that? Grammare. It's the great, Grammare. Valent Grammare. The Grand Magician. Yes, it is I, the great Valent Grammare. As seen on television. Could you please stop smirking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. My, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but what is the great magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So be quick with your questions. I do not quail, quake, or quiver. I'm quite tame. My stardom may sear the sight. I'm quite down to earth when needs calls. He does have a certain aura to him, it's true. Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Valent's one of Dad's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. What? Dad, you mean Mr. Wright? No, I mean my real dad. Trucy's real father. Is this Turnabout Serenade? You have my sympathy? yeah, it's Turnabout Serenade. Trucy's real father. Where the frick is Trip? Hold on, wait. Let me look at the history thing. I'm taking a screenshot of this so I can... Okay. What the fudge? What the frick you mean you're... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Zach. Wait, Apollo. Don't tell me you don't know about Troop, Grammare. Troop Grammare? Huh? No. But it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life, listless lad. I don't know. not to not know the greatest troupe of magicians on the planet. Balance Grimari. The name begins to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. Huh? The only magicians that magic cool. Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from a safe. And then escaped from a high security prison. You said he's a magician? I opened the locks of hearts chained by mediocrity. It is the true miracle of true Grimari. Wait. What, Apollo? I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. They make magic cool, yeah. Weren't you with someone else, like a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grimari. Yes, Zack Grimari. A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showmanship. Why is everyone so quiet? Dad? Huh? Oh, no way. Oh! Not Chris Angel or Penn Teller could do it like them. Once upon a time, Troupe Grimari included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Valen Grimari, and my partner, Zack Grimari. And this Zack he was my real dad. Trucy's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much a point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I got my dad after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo. Glad that I'm good for comic relief at least. Not that I see Dad around much these days. I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visits. Reasons? 2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Ballant. I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Coliseum the first time in 7 years, I could fain not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. 'Twas a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. Well, it wasn't all my doing. I'm his defense attorney, actually. Why, the reason for coming here today was this. That's a videotape? Quite so. A recording of the concert, no less. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troupe Grimari. Will you watch it? Oh, okay. When you said pianist, I immediately thought of Nick. Wait. hope you enjoyed this because you'll be watching a bunch more. Yeah, I had a I saw something strange. I saw something strange. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, why my cat? No. Why my cat? I saw something really weird. Um oh Jesus Christ. Wow, it's almost as good as it was live. So what's the word? Mysterious? There are more mysterious things that her song is going on. Her song going on. Way more mysterious. This Valens Gamare has good reasons to be here today. I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. That's a major thing people hate about this case, the repeat of watching the song for clues. Ah, great. Is there no... Same with Rise from the Ashes from the Evidence Room tape. Yeah, I had to have like a little bit... Like, I knew what was going on. It's just like trying to pinpoint exactly what I needed. Was the tough bit. What the fudge? It goes slowly too. Ah. I like this guy's music. How's Mr. Charlie doing? It's Charlie the Pied Plant. Huh? His sleeves look a little brown. Oh wait, I already read this. No, Mr. Charlie! Poor Mr. Charlie. What's the strange thing you saw Gavin's guitar catching on fire? No, like, I remember that. He kept on pointing it out that, like... Well, I was wondering why it went on fire. I've been wondering that, like, why did it go on fire? But I thought I saw a silhouette that wasn't supposed to be there. There was like a silhouette on like the bottom right that I saw on the low ground of like someone holding a guitar or something. And that's just what caught me off guard. The clavier is like guitar, like I'm still wondering how that happened. I'll look for it when it plays next time. Okay, well, I don't know how much I can ask you. And you'll see why I caught fire soon. I won't spoil without permission. Yeah, I like to like see it from myself. I haven't played this before. I only know little bits about some things, but not really of like how things occur. I didn't even know about like I knew a little bit about this case, but yeah, I have no idea why his guitar went ablaze. That freaking earpiece is taunting me. I swear to God. Oh, what? There has to be someone else, because you can't see. You can't see anything. Anyone in here? Nope. Okay, maybe I want... Let me pick up the dang earpiece, please. It's been lighter since the day before yesterday. It's small, maybe no one's noticed it. I kinda want to pick it up. Make a cool souvenir, don't you think? It does stick out of my mind for some reason. Yeah, I have to pick that up. I don't even know what to present to you. I took a look at your performance again. Oh my god, it's this. They arrested Maki for stupidest reason and only made it worse later with a different stupid reason. Like that. He's blind, how can he shoot some... That whole bit of the case was just like, he's blind, how can he shoot someone? And then it's like, oh, we found out that he actually wasn't blind. But here's the thing, he's a small child. He would have gotten badly hurt. The amount of times we have pointed out that this freaking revolver, like, would just break the bones of someone who's very frail. God forbid. But it has to be the child. And it's a powerful gun. Yeah. We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Oh! So that's why he was there! I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Grimari made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. Hard to believe a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know? I'm reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking with this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor. Device? Maybe you mean this? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Oh my god, thank god we could pick it up for God's sake. Might I touch it? I thought as much. What did you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during the concert. I wonder whose this is. We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's best. Thank you. So, can I put it on? No, Tracy. Receiver transmitter for voice signals. All concert staff wore one. Attached? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Anything whack about this? Nope. Like an unrelated person would get hurt, a child could get his arm broken. Headset attached to Trucy. 10-4. 10-4 that, little buddy. This is Trucy reporting. Over. Why the sudden silence? No one answered. Don't be silly. What good is a receiver that doesn't receive? It's like Emma not performing forensic investigations. You make her sound like she's some kind of forensic investigation machine. Which is just silly. Unless she's a super high-tech android that runs on snackoos. I wouldn't... Honestly, that doesn't sound too far off. So someone lost their headset. I love the just... And in some cases it's illegal to have, like... I hope these are just stickers. Anyone? Nope. She very well could be. We don't know what happened when she went abroad. Dude. Move. Sunshine Coliseum. Let's go back to the agency. She could have been replaced. Now we got another mystery. Okay. Do you know anything about this? What's this? You would ask me for a miracle free of fee. Then why wish be granted? That will be done. The evidence evicted into the aether. No evicting, please. Are all magicians like this, I wonder? You're... Wait. Move... No, no, not back to the agency. God dang it. He's still here. What do you want, man? Do I need to ask you about this? So, I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there, I didn't see a stunt. What about Lamori vanishing or reappearing? Oh, that, I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen I didn't even notice. So young to be so jaded. A simple sleight of hand, a petite prestigiation. A modicum of magic from me to you. So that's why you were at the concert. Yes, I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So you're the one who knows how it was all done. Of course, I'm like a deity, with a stage as my domain. Except for no mystery upon those floodlit boards of not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent primeval power I possess. Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done? Hey now! Jersey? That's like totally against the rules, Apollo! Not during the murder investigation, it's not! Yes, none, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also what? Recall that the terrible occurrence happened later, well after my illusion entranced the audience. Oh, don't even ask, I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo. Whose side are you on? I, Valent Grammar. Now make my leave, Miss Trucy. Okay, now he's gonna go. There's no need to rush, Uncle Valent. You should stay a while. I'm afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an analysis, so I shall slink back to the scene. So you'll be at the concert venue today. Oh, okay, so he's supposed to be there. Alright, I was wondering, like, yo, he has to do more than just give us a freaking tape, like, here. You might need this. Correct. If you call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, crocodile. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked out through the door. Normally. Man. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking. Right. Valent Grammare. Got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them is that bit of magic that made Lamiar disappear. I swear I can English. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. Man, trip like this like are important. Did he? I wonder if he fell asleep. That freaking blue badger. I'm never gonna escape him. Are you here? You're here. Or someone's here. I don't know. That song, isn't that the one Lamiar was singing? Yeah, you're right. The guitar serenade. Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this. I'd come to see that. The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air. Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician? Oh, that's right, I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. Oh, you're here! If it isn't Miss Trissy, indeed it is. We have just talked like 2 minutes ago. Uncle Valent! What exactly are you doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss. The Lamiar teleportation illusion. Oh! Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troupe. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. And I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey Apollo, maybe Uncle Valent can shed some light on this whole thing for us. Can you? I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. Lamiar's vanishing act was your illusion, right? Indeed. The purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said make her disappear, like a dream. Like a dream. Yet, what can I work with on stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the convenience of a stage built for sorcerous acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. She disappeared from the top of the tower, but in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. People come to me because I'm a professional among professionals. My illusions are custom made in a time and place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortune of Troupe Grammare are concerned. So you were checking up on your trick to make sure it went well. And went well it did. Now speaking of pianos. The piano over there troubles me. It troubles you? Why? Why? Why do you ask why? I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself, thanks. Wait. That's one big piano. I've never actually played one. You should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime. No good. He can't play either. I kind of feel bad for the guy now. Oh. There a cat? There's a cat. Hold on. Okay. I kind of feel bad for the guy now. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be a debut of Prodigy. Ew. Did you make that noise just now? Let me try it again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Huh, look, this was stuck between the strings. What? Oh! Wait! What the fudge? What the actual fudge? It looks like some kind of switch. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. on the stage is a switch for something, and it's about all I know. Okay, I'm gonna show you that switch. I'm gonna ask about. I know what you're thinking in that head of yours. Gamari, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort. Actually, yes, you're right. Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo. Where everyone tells him that, and he makes a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was, Magnify Gamare. He was who began the troupe Gamare. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Yet several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries from a magic no longer heard. TV screen a barren waste, stripped of illusion. That's not true, I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket. When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We hone our skill at these small venues, always waiting for our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity into fame's shining stage once more. Up the cat. Okay. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity into fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Gramare, but for my partner. Your partner? You mean... Yes, Zach Gramare. Trucy's father. Before he disappeared 7 years ago. There was no name higher than Gramare in show business circles. None. I will see his return to glory. I, Valence Gramare. Our founder, Magnify Gramare, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go, what happened to the jet again? Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Well, the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valence and Zack were the shining stars in the Gamari crown. Cool, huh? And Zack Gamari was my dad. Now that Magnify and Zack are gone, I have no one. I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valence Gamari, who brings the Gamari miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. One skill coming up. How do we manage to get off the topic of case so quickly all the time? course, can I express my shock and Charin? All I can see before me is this stage and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye. True, you're getting on in years. Not much time left to make your mark, huh? This is not how I was seeing it. So he doesn't care about what I have to show him. I get the point. The switch sitting here, tempting me to push it. Don't. You might blow up the whole Coliseum. Apollo, please. To think that every strange switch triggers a bomb. That kind of old-fashioned crime drama thing doesn't cut it in our busy times. All right, Trissy. P.I. Please enlighten me. What do you think this switch does? Maybe it turns on the electric razor in Prosecutor Gavin's dressing room? A switch as big as a razor to turn on a razor. Okay. Bus. That's... So you have nothing for me. How old are you? You're 44. Is there something else I'm missing? Dun, 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 dun. Is there something else I'm missing? Dude. Actually, wait, did I ever present the headset? Present? Can I ask you about this headset, Lamir? You said that all concert staff were wearing one. That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone in the staff had one, of course. And all the band members too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on too then. I love we haven't heard anything about like the other Gaviners, it's just been like Clavier and freaking like the other guy. They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. A stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense. I think someone would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline. So why was this one lying here? Oh, now there's something here. Who's here? Okay, well, I think I know. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You give me the second degree in court and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the bloodstained Mr. Lataus left. My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know that Mr. Lataus was really with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. So it was my reward. Are chocolate snackers popular down at the precinct or something? I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest, you're not going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange. Something strange. What the frick? Oh, hold on. Alright, I'm back. Actually, wait, Emma, I have another. If I can have like another question of dialogue. Are you a robot by any chance that just runs on snackers? I need to know. Just in case. I'm at my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked that way. It just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. It makes him even more suspicious now that we know who he can see. He could have seen the air duct and could have shot the revolver. But that's not how it sounded in Lemire's. I've forgotten how her name is. Lemrar. That's not how it sounded in Lemrar's testimony. You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene, That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Is that true, what you said in court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know? First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped key ring was stolen. Then Lemire, what the freak? Lemrar flew through the air. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. In the end, a bullet took Mr. Lataus's life. And he went up into the sky with a guitar. Well, 15 feet up at least. It is kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence. I know. And I found it. You think the same person did all of this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? You all think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that. Sometimes I worry about that girl. So, what did you find? So little I must have passed over it yesterday. I found her under the sofa. Oh! Oh! What is it? Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. The bit sticking out of the end looks familiar. I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna. Oh, like a beetle? Like a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say? Would it happen to have to do anything with this? Okay, hold on. Do you think you could take a look at this, Emma? Emma? The rate of chewing is increasing. Better back off before it's too late. Okay, yeah, okay, I know. Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press the switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though. A signal? You mean electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing this switch. Oh! It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire! What's the big deal? Well, now we know what this is. An igniter. This part here must work like a lighter. You nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case. I see. So someone had put the dang thing in Clavier's freaking guitar. Hey, Apollo! Let's ask Emma more about this switch, now that she has some first-hand experience. This is how his guitar went up in flames. We don't know why it was there, though. What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you aren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around here just with you two talking. Anyway... now we know this is a remote for an igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh? Oh, thank God. Okay, found stage triggers an igniter within 30 feet. Incidentally, if you look at the cross-section diagram of the stage area... let's see, 30 feet from Lamori's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage. It kind of seems unlikely someone would use this on stage. Okay. Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation. We're off to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing that what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck! I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. Igniter added to the court record. No, don't examine the room. Let me just look at the dang thing. All these little parts, it's pretty complex. I'm guessing this is where the fire comes out, other than that. But the machines run even if we don't know how they work. That's what Dad always says. I'm not really saying you want to go around repeating, Trucy. Speaker from in the stage was playing at the time of the shooting. It's a pretty old model for such a nice place. I guess they don't care about sound quality back here, as long as you can hear it. I thought a loss of fidelity could possibly make that music worse. Good speakers must cost a lot. Do you have an idea how much a nice one that size would cost, Apollo? Probably a good 10 years of your allowance, give or take. What? But that's almost $600! $5 a month? Poor Trucy. Wait till she finds out you need to buy 2 speakers for a stereo. Oh, are we still on about, like... That's the event that Machi to buys fingerprints. Maki, not Machi. What's with the frown? Can't a girl frown anymore? Is that a crime? No, of course not. I just meant Maki Devai's fingerprints are on that air vent. Why would his fingerprints be there if he wasn't the shooter? That's not a question I want to have to answer in court. Hey, wipe that frown off your face! One stick in the mud per crime scene, please. I guess girls can frown, but defense attorneys can't. Bruh. Alright, let's move out, I guess. I don't even know where to go. Anything at the stage? I don't think I can ask you about anything. I don't think you would know about what's going on. Oh, who's gonna be here? Or what's gonna happen? Oh, you. What, come to laugh at the murder? Darian! The old bag opens her pie hole and wham bam, my life goes down the chute, thanks. They won't let me work while I'm the suspect. Darian isn't the best of moods, is he? Not many people are these days, it seems. Is there a crime scene? Not exactly the happiest place to hang out. And Gavin had to rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid, rock solid! So, about your alibi, you have to ask. The shooting happened right in the middle of the 3rd set. That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots. And found Mr. Lighthouse dead. We got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage. Your guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lemiar's fault. She was the one who said that she heard his voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me? They won't let you work. He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low till the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? He gave me such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud? He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Is he? Except when he's depressed. You hear him whining. You hear him whining the other day? Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board? And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ah. It was you, Darian. She's a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gaviners are the best. How about your albums? The band's fine, too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, him? He's not at the prosecutor's office, most likely. Prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I? The data on the victim, should have come in from Interpol. Normally I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally. Apollo, let's go check it out! I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Maybe that's not such a bad idea. Right on! Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. tell him I want into that crime scene. We'll be going now. Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right? Well, great. Way to insult a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping. Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? Detective Darian Crescend. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. The freaking music, bro. What is up with this office? Wait, he has the freaking stereo on its side. What the fudge? I thought Phoenix's office was a mess. I mean, this is way more clean. But, like... So, this is it. The governor's head office. It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking, what is this creepy thing, object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. Oh well, I guess we'll have to come back. Or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet like. That's eavesdropping. Why, we just be waiting, quietly, so he won't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band? She'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag. Like, if freaking... I swear to God, we see, who was it? Ah, frick, how did I forget her name? Lotta Hart, yeah, her. If we see her, I swear to God. What? A replica? So why was he after in the first place? Yeah, Lataus. Lataus? Look, don't talk to me about those, Borginians, okay? Just give me that report, chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like these is when I start to miss Darian. Huh? Hiya! Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad. How could I be if there's not enough tee-hee in the world in any case? Have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Watch him learn, Apollo. So, who have you come to see? Huh? Clavier, lead vocalist for the Gaviners. Or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom. Well, what do you think he means, Apollo? I think he's given us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? What, am I just soft locked? If I choose the wrong thing? I want to look at this man's room, for one thing. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it? I thought it was one of the staff playing the gag on me. I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. I had a specialist analyze the guitar, incidentally. Oh, did you find anything out? He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results he came up with were... intriguing. Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on? Sounds like something we should ask about. Look at all the guitars. Why so many? You can never have too many guitars. They're like my lovers. I didn't just hear him say that. The backup guitars, Apollo. Don't you know anything? Rock and rollers always smash their guitars at the end of a show. No wonder it's so hard to make as a musician. You know what? You should try rocking a little, Apollo. And breaking his guitars while he watches? That might be a little too rocking. Of course, I would never do such a thing. I did not say they're like my lovers. Do I seem like the kind of man who would do such a thing to the ones he loves? No, not at all. I mean, you're Mr. Gavin, upstanding prosecutor. What happened to Prosecutor Gavin, god of rock? What the frick is this? What's that on the plate there? Is that gum? Gum? Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang? So he put it on the plate for later consumption? You'd think a rock star could afford a fresh stick. Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What is that? Looks like a lump of plastic. Wait, that's that phone call. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What's this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin's on the phone. What, a replica? So why was he after in the first place? Yeah, Lataus. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Lataus? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who? Us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to. Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter. To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently it's the model of something undercover agent Mr. Lataus was after. This lump. Would you mind telling us what you do know about it? A little tiny guitar. Wow, look at that stereo. To me, a life without music is inconceivable. I never turn down the volume even when I'm working on a case. That's such a huge speaker. It must be really loud. This room is completely soundproof, of course. Really, at my place I can hear when the neighbors turn their VCR on the record on to record something. Maybe you can get Mr. Wright to talk to them, work something out? And lately we've been getting complaints about Apollo's voice training. Maybe I'll go have a word with Mr. Wright too. Dude, this screen! This display shows all the evidence for the case. Look, Apollo, he's got 3 televisions! Hey, don't look at those too closely. I'm still staring at the details. Each monitor shows evidence for a different case. He does them all at once? I wish I had 3 TVs. What would you possibly do with 3 television sets? I may look laid back and relaxed, but in reality, I'm quite busy, you know. I'm living life at turbo speed, doing magic, going to school, investigating cases. But if I had 3 big TVs, I could watch a magic video, do my homework, and catch a crime drama all at once. First 2 seem useful, I suppose. Huh. The view is exhilarating, Ja. I sit here gazing down upon the city, writing my songs. Try working on cases. It is the same thing. Write lyrics the same way I corroborate evidence. It is a harmony between the logical mind and the primal spirit within. It's just so hard to admit that you like staring at your window and daydreaming. What's wrong, Apollo? You look confused. I was just wondering where the work chair in this office was. You're looking at my favorite chair right now. That's a massage chair, isn't it? There's an ergonomic... Oh, what? It's a... Hold on, I'm gonna look back at this. Adjustable office. I love the ones with the vibrating rollers on your back. Those feel great. Did I say something wrong? No, I merely realized the futility of an explanation. Your freaking room's a mess, man. Probably not as bad as Phoenix's, but like at least some of the stuff is still organized. Well, probably not now, because he hasn't been defense in like 7 years, so... Do I show him this? My apologies, but there's no way I'm going to talk details about the case with you. If you want to get my attention, bring me something dramatic. I'm not here to get your attention, Gavin. I'm here to get your information. Prosecutor Gavin, about this remote. Wait! Excuse me, did you say something? This remote control might be valuable ammunition for the trial tomorrow. It's too early to show my hand now. You would think someone with such a loud voice would speak more clearly, Jack. That reminds me, did you see the paper today? Yes, I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, her forehead? I read the funnies. Then you will not have seen this. Concert of Tragedy, the prosecutor's deadly song. Oh, is that new? Not a new show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show. It's an article. News, you know. Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? It is endless, thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea! Hey! Is that a newspaper over there, too? Yes, the Burgundian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look. Thanks, but I can't read Burgundian. Oh, that's right. Suffice it to say, it's big news over there as well. Though they didn't go so far to mention the lyrics to my song. Probably no one Burgundia could believe it. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. The journalist didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. Lemaire's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I imagine, which is why I've had Darian step down from the investigation for now. Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum. Lemaire was my invited guest, so it's a rather delicate situation. But that's just a theory! A game theory! Hello, Star. Welcome. This freaking case. I'm losing my mind over it. Lemaire's was my invited guest, so it's a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case, quickly, if possible. I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it. You co-wrote with Lemaire, if I remember correctly. That's right. It was last year. I had gone to tour Virginia's legal system, as a matter of fact. And that's when you heard Lemaire's voice. It was a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout. The amount of times with like Edgeworth, gonna pull the strings so I have like a new judge and have Miss Von Karma be like the prosecutor in the case. I think we sort of a special case, Trucy. Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage. Mackie on piano, that, Dulcette's voice, and myself on a guitar that I borrowed from how do I keep, like, forgetting her? Lemairer. Lemairer. I borrowed from Lemairer. And music history was made. Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have, like Apollo, say. It is a memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. You mean this charred lump? Don't call it a lump, that's a piece of history. It's only browned, not really charred. No matter, I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have. What happened during that song anyway? Why did his guitar suddenly catch on fire? Do you think you could show it to us? Your charred, slightly burnt guitar? I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? Okay, well, since I already had looked at the entirety of this stinking room, like, I have it just there. It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting of a woman like, how do I keep forgetting? Why is it... Lemrar. I'm gonna freaking lose my mind over this. Like Lemrar. Guitar befitting a woman like Lemrar. How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Borginia. That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. Oh, hold on. Well, I hope you have a good night, Star. Is this the second game? This is the Apollo Justice, trilogy here. This is, the first part of the trilogy, like, this is the first game of the trilogy for Apollo Justice, and we're on the 3rd episode? Yes. Wait. Oh, it's the 4th game overall for...
the series.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Very sorry. I realized that like we've been here for like 6 hours. I don't see. I'm pretty sure like the next bit, like it's going to be like the last trial. I feel like this has to be the last trial unless they pull like some sort of like thing. If they do, I will end the stream. All right. Oh, I still have my BRB thing up. Yeah. Frick. Okay. Well, I feel like the next one's gonna be the last trial or something. I don't know. I don't want to like. I think it seems like every time like we do at least every trial and every investigation is at least like an hour long or something like that. Which it took like 3 hours or 3 freaking things, and now we're here. We couldn't carry on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed in. How the Lamarar. I'm gonna freaking lose my mind if I can't keep like up with her name. Packed in Lamar's studio. There's a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. I still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar. That's too bad it got burned. What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar. That's right. What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front. It's called the sound hole. And so that's what it's called. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this in fact. Oh, it's a chart. Now this one's charred. The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now, however. So he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else. Odd, that device looks strangely familiar. Well, I'm impressed how quickly you have progressed through the series. Anyway, you gotta go. Night. Have a good night, Star. Have a good night. That device looks strangely familiar. So what's up with the weird freaking lump thing you have in, like, that container? Yeah, that. What the frick is that? That looks like an egg. This was found in Mr. Littauss's bag. It's apparently a replica of something. A replica? It's a small lump about 1.5 inches long. We didn't analyze it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it is a replica of. You mean whatever Mr. Littauss was after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Fräulein. Oh, if you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I put a request to Interpol via my contacts in Borginia, but apparently there is a block of information somewhere along the chain. Oh? There's something either Interpol or Borginia doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic. Mr. Littauss went through all this trouble to become a Lamarar's manager, just to come to this country to find out more about this lump. He died for it. He died for a plastic lumpy thing. I sent someone to the Coliseum to fetch Lamarar. Why I say lam? Lamarar. I sent someone to the Coliseum to fetch Lamarar. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Borginian. Can I present this now? Has to be one of these. What is it, Apollo? That device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at this. Why, that looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. Another one? It was at the crime scene. At Lemarar's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually. At the scene of the crime. What could that mean, I wonder? I believe that covers everything I'm liberty to talk to you about. Oh. Thanks for dropping by, her forehead. Thanks? Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance. Oh, that. I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive. I guess I could have hid it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information. About your strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Lataus was investigating. Hey, that's right! I've been thinking, her forehead. We've encountered many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing to song lyrics. That's why I try to at least remain simple inside. And I keep a simple goal, to discover the truth. Back, what did I miss? You missed so much! You missed so much, dude! Clueless missed... You missed a lot. I don't even know how I'm gonna Hold on. Actually, hold on. Where's the screenshot? There's like one thing I need to show ya. Where is it? Wait, hold on. Let me find the image. Where is it? Okay, go to screenshots. Scroll the way down. Just gonna like show this little bit here. I don't like the silence. Why is this? I'm just gonna show that. Dang. That's a little bit of what you kind of missed. No, I don't think it has nothing to do with the case, but like, she looking sad. Oh, hold on. What the heck? Wait. And I keep a simple goal to discover the truth. Depresso, which... Oh, hold on. Hey guys, I'm really sorry. I have to go right now. Nope, no. Javier, shut the frick up. Okay, I have to go right now. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream here. I don't know, probably stream tomorrow or sometime today. I don't know. But I'll see y'all, later.